We have all but destroyed the Jedi Knights. The old Republic is crippled. They can do nothing to stop us now. But there is one thing standing in our way. One last Jedi who has yet to choose his true role in the galaxy. If he joins us on the path to darkness, those who fight alongside him will follow. But if he takes the path of a Jedi, those who join him will feel the vengeance of the dark side.
Anticipated sequel to the 2003 Game of the Year, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords.
We have all but destroyed the Jedi Knights. The old Republic is crippled. They can do nothing to stop us now.
All right, welcome in everybody. I hope you are ready to continue this wonderful journey of ours. So, there was an issue last night, and I didn't catch it. So, about 2.5 hours of gameplay is a loss, so I'll try my best to keep an eye on it. We'll recap still. So, we did some side stuff. Hold on. Oh, the in-game sound made me think there was a jet flying over my house. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, so recap. We did some side missions, and then we managed to piss off a lot of people, and that's kind of what we wanted for this area. it's how we progress the story of this area. Is you have to have a you have to get a bounty, so that way the exchange wants to set up a meet. So what that ensued was like kind of overthrowing one area, kind of being a thorn in their side, but also taking out competitors, which is always a positive. Then what we had to do was you have to use a stealth generator next to some people in a canteen to get a certain dialogue selection, which allows you to proceed. We did that, and so then the exchange took notice of us and wanted to set up a meet. Everybody and their mother considered it to be a trap, which it was. But before we even got to the original meet, Mira, I'm going to say that's her name, but we found a new person. It's the top bounty hunter of the area, or the planet. And she's like, hey, it's a trap. Follow me, and we discuss some things. Well, while we were discussing things, she set a trap of her own out. And got us to be incapacitated. So she went to meet the exchange boss in our stead. They had kind of like an air suit on, so you couldn't tell it wasn't us until she took it off. They captured her. We regained conscious. We found the Jedi Master that we were looking for. And he's like, we'll discuss this after I say my friend. Which, that's fair. So then we go back to the cantina where the air is not suitable for humans. And the exchange is like, okay, so the trap's still on. We'll catch the Jedi to draw out the exchange boss. And then we'll have a Wookiee who has a bounty for him because he's been ripping off the Hutts and their fueling operation. So their idea was that if they catch the exile, then he would come out of hiding because he doesn't show himself in person. He usually uses like holograms and some other stuff. And so that's their plan. So we charge into the cantina. We defeat a lot of mobs, and it goes back to what I'm saying about in this game you want to upgrade your AoE abilities pretty early on. That way when you get to more difficult planets and areas, you can just kind of breeze through the combat in the game.
That does it, Hanhar. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't get out of my way.
So it is Mira. Oh, she doesn't trigger mines. That's dope. We keep that in case we need to G-strat it. Alright, let's give her some good armor, if I can. We'll go Mandalorian Assault. She's... no, that's not going to be helpful here. I was going to set her up for range, but he's a melee user, and one-on-one is not good for range. But yeah, so she stops us from going to the meeting with that guy the Wookiee was talking to. And then she's like, hey, yo, why are you deciding to betray all of the bounty hunters? And he kind of went into his spill, but it's kind of just he wants his boss gone is all it is. That's the best we're gonna get, I'm guessing. I'm assuming. do give her 3. That's more health. The problem right now is all my good like melee weapons are on my normal team. So we're just gonna have to work with what we got. Oh, that's her own okay, so we need an energy shield. Because I feel like he is gonna hurt a lot. I am right about him hurting. Ow. So the way I'm thinking we have to beat him is by getting him to run through the mines. Ow, ow, no, 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 no! Oh, come on. Okay. So we have to burn the cheese strap method. Which isn't a bad thing because it gives us a feat, which we can now upgrade to this. And what we'll do is we'll hold on to that other level up so we can use it again when the time comes, which is about to be in 2 seconds. He hits hard. So like I said, this is a cheese strap method. It works. I recommend it if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, which is what I'm doing right now. And it's just to buy you more time, so. Say what you will, but it is a great method. And it works, so. Also, welcome in everybody. How is your day going? How's the weekend looking like so far? It feels bad because she wants to be a range, but in this one fight, we have to use her as a melee. Well, I won't say have to, but it's very disadvantaged to try to use range against melee. So I would have been dead like 5 times over by now if I wasn't using the cheese trap method. But yeah, how's your guys' weekends looking so far? Do you have anything planned? Or is it kind of meh? How it goes is how it goes. Yeah, we won, finally. So he is the current, like the, I would say, second manager of the exchange, and he's trying to overthrow the current. No, no, no. I did not want to do that. But yeah, how's your guys' weekend looking? Do you have anything planned out? Or is it just kind of a chill weekend? No plans as of right now, but who knows? My plans is to try to get through this game so we can it can be done, and I don't feel bad about sidelining it to just the weekend, so I can play Expedition 33 and Monster Hunter Wilds, because those are the next 2 games. I'm also gonna look at setting up or finding a way to get my PS5 to allow me to stream, because I was gonna try to stream some Helldivers 2 with a buddy of mine. But once I switched over the HDMI cord to the capture card, everything kind of broke. So I need to look into how to adjust settings on the PS5 to allow me to stream, because there's a lot of games on the PS5 I'm also wanting to play. Like I said, Helldivers 2 is one I'm looking at. And then there is it's coming out, and I'm blanking on the name, but it's, I don't know if it's gonna be good or if it's gonna be a flop. I'm in high hopes for it to be a pretty solid game, but we'll see. It's a Tales series, so no, 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 no. Feels bad. Let's hope it's saved after we beat the Wookiee. It did not. Cool. I didn't save often. I should know better by now. Not last stream, but the stream before, we had to do like a certain part like 3 times over because I kept on dying at certain parts and I didn't save. So once we beat the Wookiee and beat the Kath Hounds that are released in here, we'll save. That way it's not as bad.
That does it, Hanhar.
I really do like how you can kind of skip through this. Alright, let's try this again, but with less skill issue. So we gave her the assault. We gave her that. Nope, nope. We gave her that. We gave her strength, a significant boost, so yep. feels bad having to redo this. I'm not gonna lie, I was so happy we did it first try, and now having to redo it again, I'm like, that's rough. But what can you do? Alright, round 2. Let's go, guys. We got this. Right, let's take him through mines again. That was weakening him before. So, we'll run it again. If I can get him in the bubble. Come on, get in the bubble. And it doesn't look like any of those are having an effect on it. So, that's not good for us, but we already beat him once, so we'll just have to do it again. Same method. We run the cheese. We are doing better. I will say instead of critical strike, we'll take this one. I like this one more. If I can ever hit. There we go. Look at that. Way less cheese this time. Got it. But also, what else I have planned for today is maybe I'm gonna go check up on a buddy. He went for a family ride or a family trip where they kind of went off-roading, and he kind of wrecked himself on his bike. So I know I talked to him yesterday, and he said he's more or less okay, but still gotta check in with the guy. It sounded like his bike didn't get too overly damaged either, which is a good thing because we've spent so much time on his bike. It would have really been kind of poo-poo if his bike wasn't rideable, but it sounds like it took some damage, but not a whole lot, which is a good thing. Like I said, we've spent a lot of time adjusting things on his bike. We've spent a lot of time fixing up, or not fixing, but kind of upgrading. So it's nice to see the bike didn't sustain. It wasn't totaled. I have yet to see the damage, but from what I've been told, it's still rideable. It's just got a couple like scrapes and boo-boos. So that's my plan, and then trying to get some other stuff done around the house. So it's gonna be a kind of pretty chill weekend for me. I don't got a lot of things planned out. Maybe take the doggos for a walk. It is gonna be nice, actually.
Like that?
I'm gonna need to do that later today, if anything, because when we finish stream, it's gonna be midday and they're both black dogs, so between the heat and the sun, they're just gonna cook.
Stand back.
I mean, I could still take them for a small walk, but
Stand back.
I'm not wanting to take my dogs out in the heat.
Harder than I thought.
Pavement's gonna be hot. Like I said, they're both basically full-on black dogs. They have some white on their underbelly, but when it comes to outside activities,
Stand back.
I
A little harder than I thought.
don't want to take them out in the middle of the day just simply because they don't do well. We're trying to get her security up so she can pit these doors for us.
Stand back.
There we go. God, these guys slap. Like, they hit hard. It's not even funny. Uh-oh. We're out of G-strap method. That's not good. Alright, you really need a hit. Line your hits. We're out of free holes. So this is what I was kind of getting into last night. Where non-force users kind of suffer from... Oh, no. I forgot to do something. No. And what I forgot to do was save. Alright. Now that we're all saved up, we can continue this fight.
That's good.
Well, we're saved up, healed up. But so what I was saying is, the non-force sensitive characters that you can play and use suffer from kind of a very limited moveset. Like they have, if you go, because you can't do range and melee, like you can't have a sword in one hand and a blaster in the other. Like, as much as I would love for that to be a thing, it is not. So you have to either choose melee or ranged, and you only get 3 upgradable attacks from that. And then you can get some, like, you can get some great passive buffs, which is phenomenal. But in the grand scheme of combat, it is very limiting. Like, force users, you got a lot of different options for
Stand back.
fighting. You can use different skills. You can heal yourself,
That's it.
which you can use med pats, and that's all great. But they have literally free healing. Get the shield back up. Get some health, and we can re-equip weapons. Alright, we're good. It's so rough. I need one more character just to make this a little less nail biting. But yes, so your non-force users don't have like force push, lightning, heals, any real like CC abilities. You're just stuck with your 3 upgradable attack methods, and that's it. It's so rough. No, sir, stop. I forget I can pause sometimes. We ran out of the shields, so yeah, they're tearing through these shields. They only can take up to certain damage, and they're consumable items, so the fact that they're hitting enough that it went through 5 uses because they're depleting it so fast, it's not even funny. And if you're like, oh, well, why don't you just go to range now? That's a great question, and if I didn't just spend all of her feature points on fighting the Wookiee, that would be a great option, but since I did... No. God, get away. Go. No, I don't want this. I think we're dead. I think we die, unless it stays one-on-one here. But yeah, I used all of her feature points to fight the Wookiee, so we're kind of out of paddle on upgrading any of her ranged abilities.
Let's see what you got.
So that's why we're still running melee. Yes. Got one. Again, we have to upgrade or keep that up, otherwise we are 100% dead. They just hit so hard, it's not even kind of remotely funny. But how are you guys enjoying the playthrough so far? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying seeing me just get demolished in most of these fights?
Stand back.
I love that the difficulty is, like, sometimes the difficulty feels 100% too easy and it's like, oh, let me just slide through the entire area, and then there's moments like this where it's like, no, 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 sir, stop it. I don't like to be hit.
Stand back.
That one's down. Make sure that's equipped again. I'm gonna burn through so many of those energy shields. Because they only last 5 uses. But like I said, they can only take up to a certain amount of damage before they go bye-bye. So we might be dead here. Yep. I didn't realize her health was that low. But we saved relatively soonish, so it's not a overly bad thing. Just means we get to run it again. We run it back.
Let's leave this right. Stand back.
Let's see if this does anything to them. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, the poison now, so maybe this becomes a little bit easier. I don't have a lot of poison grenades, so that feels bad. But if you guys are Star Wars fans, or RPG fans, what would you say is your favorite one? I would go on a limb and say Skyrim is probably one of my top tier choices. I just love everything you can do about it in it. It's a fantastic game. And it's really fun, so this is what I'm talking about, is they hit that hard that our shield goes away pretty fast. And we're back to running away. I don't know if we're gonna have enough stim pats for this. Because, like I said, they're just hitting like a semi-truck, and it's not good. We'll give her a strength boost. Well, actually, we'll just give her all the boost. Hopefully that helps out some more. We'll worry about looting after we try to take down some more of these guys. That way our buff isn't running out. But yeah, I would say Skyrim is one of my favorites. There's too many great RPG games that I've played to realistically sit down and be like, no, this is by far my favorite one. Every one I've played is got its own like pros and cons. And they're all great games. So I can't, in all good faith, say one is my favorite. There's just too many. You have Skyrim, you have Dragon Age, that entire franchise. You have Fallout, Mass Effect, you have Reckoning of the Dawn, you have Horizon. There's a lot of RPG games out there that, like I said, there's just too many, and each one has its pros and cons about each one of them. So to sit there and be like, oh, this is absolutely the best one, I would have to sit down with pen and paper and really nitpick it. so we got that door unlocked. It would be helpful if I knew where I was going more. So there's the exit.
Stand back.
There are so many of these guys. But at least this one is kind of a fair fight. I say that, but now the other one joins, so we're back to a losing fight.
Let's take care of this fast.
I'm really hoping I can find a laboratory station, because I need to craft more healing pats. I've burnt through so many,
This shouldn't take long.
and I know I could probably skip half of this combat, but it's XP, and I am really bad at wanting to be overpowered and over leveled. So I like to I guess I'd be overpowered and over leveled, and it's a flaw in some aspects, because like I said, I'm burning through healing pads, stems.
Stand back.
Hey, a workbench. Not what I was hoping for. Let's see if we can do anything. Equipping wise. Just so we have some more damage going out. And then we'll look at armor as well. So, oh nice. We can equip that again, so. Oh, I should have came in here to start with. That's one less fight we have to deal with, and I get the XP from it.
Stand back.
So that's a win. We don't have to do that fight.
Stand back. Stand back.
Maybe now I can loot in peace. I love me some loot. Pretty sure those explosion rockets or explosive rockets is something she can use that do stupidly good damage. So we're gonna hold on to them for a hot minute. Just in case we need them. Yes, I have a hoarding problem, okay? I know, but it's fine. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to discuss it. Yep, okay, so it is something she can use. Cool, cool. And there's two of them now. So we go ahead and assume that's about to fall off and reapply that. I think we're finally getting the hang of fighting in this area and how hard they hit and how fast they just shred through the energy shields, because they last for like 200 seconds. Let's check. Yeah, so 200 seconds or max damage, which 70 points worth. It's not a lot, but it's the ones we have the most of. And like some of these only do a handful of useful things, like, so this one is bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, electrical, so melee. This is energy, so blaster bolts, the sonic. I really don't get the heat, cold heat and electrical. I haven't run into that much. But yeah, each one of these only do block damage from whatever their description is, or absorb, sorry.
Stand back.
So we have to be, we can only use certain ones in this moment, and it's not the greatest. I won't openly admit that. Let's go ahead and save. So what I've been doing on my off time is I'm a big anime fan. I don't do much of like actual movies, anime, and some TV shows maybe, but I've been slowly rewatching Solo Leveling Season 2. I watched it when it was subbed, and it is phenomenal. I'm going back though and rewatching it now that all the English dub is out, and I would say it's great. Like, I would say they did better season 2 than JJK, which is Jujutsu Kaisen. Hold on. And don't get me wrong, I love Jujutsu Kaisen, but there was that whole thing with the studio, and then some of the later episodes definitely felt super rushed and not very time, opportunity of time. Like, it just felt rushed. And I mean, they did a great job. Like, I enjoy it, but you could tell, I think it's like episode 8 or 9 forward, it kind of just felt like they didn't have enough time and they just had to pump out the episode, which is kind of disheartening to see, because up until that point that you notice it, JJK was great. Fantastic story, the fight scenes were amazing. And they still are, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm just saying that once it kind of felt like they rushed certain parts of it to get it out on time, you could tell that they got rushed, and that's by no means the studio's fault. They had an unrealistic deadline, and they were being worked badly, but... So I'm not going to default it to that, or... I'm not going to... I'm trying to find the right words here, give me a sec. So I can't blame the, like, story or anything because of that. Like, if you rush a project, then some parts are gonna not come out as great as what we were used to. And that's kind of what happens. It's kind of like when game developers set a deadline and then they have issues and like unforeseeable things happen, right? And then they go to fix it and they spend time fixing it, which great, right? But you can tell when it happens because it's like, like the stories fire up into a certain point, and then it's kind of like, what happened? Like all of a sudden the story kind of like seems less invested or lacking some critical parts, and it's like, okay, they got rushed. And that's kind of like how certain parts of JJK felt was they got rushed into production and they didn't have time to refine and get what they were going for all flushed out. Which, like I said, it feels bad because it's still a great season, but it has moments where it's like, oof. Like maybe give them an extra couple days. Or like see if you can't bring in more help. I still love JJK, don't get me wrong. I've been spoiled on certain fights, which I can't wait to see them animated. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be good. I'm very hyped to see Gojo and Sukuna's fight. In a couple fights in the calling arc.
Stand back. Harder than I thought.
No, I can't lockpick it. Feels bad. But yeah, there's some calling fights that I'm looking forward to. Which, spoiler alert if you aren't up to date on JJK, it's kind of what Genjaku, or the brain that's in that can take over people's bodies, whatever his name is, kind of set up at the end of season 2 when he did his kind of bringing back the transfiguration from Mahio. Yeah, I can't pronounce words. But he set up what is soon to be the calling guard, or the calling games if you didn't know. And that's all I'm gonna speak on that. I didn't mean to spoil some things if I did. I mean, if you didn't know, Gojo and Sukuna were gonna fight, like, they already foreshadowed that back when Yuji asked Gojo if Sukuna gained all of his power, who would win? And then Gojo's like, I'll win. It will be tough, but I'll win. Yeah, that was foreshadowing that fight. But like I'm saying, solo leveling, from what I've heard, is staying pretty close to the source material in the from the manhwa, and it is solid. I have been deeply enjoying rewatching that in English dub. The voice actor for Hunter Sung is phenomenal. Like, they did a outstanding job picking him to voice act it. Like, top tier. The guy is crushing his voice acting. We save. I'm really hoping, this is kind of spoiler-ish. I'm not going to tell you how solo leveling ends, but there is another series. It's called Solo Leveling Ragnarok, and it kind of follows it's a sequel, so it kind of follows up after the events of Solo Leveling. And so far, from my knowledge, it has not been turned into or planned to get turned into animated, which I'm gonna say is kind of sad to see, because right now Solo Leveling's doing so well. Oh wait, I'm the Jedi again. This way, this way, this way. So I'm really hopeful that we get to see that animated, because I feel like that is it's gonna be good if it does get animated. Where am I? Okay, here's the combat pit. Sorry, I got distracted by talking about anime. No, we want our lightsabers on. Alright, is there a door we didn't check? So while I run around looking for that, oh, I found it. I didn't have to go too far. What other animes out there do you guys enjoy? Like I said, mine are JJK and Solo Leveling at the moment. I've seen some. Oh, dialogue. I'll be quiet. Oh, okay, sorry, you guys can have to read it. He's not understandable. But I wouldn't really say there's much other anime that I'm big into right now. There's a lot of isekai anime out there, but that a lot of tropes are continuing to be used, and it's oversaturated. What I liked about isekai anime, like Log Horizon was, I wouldn't say that's isekai, but the time I got reincarnated into a slime. Season 1 and 2 was phenomenal. I haven't watched season 3. I've been rewatching Fire Force. That is a great anime. It's kind of on the silly side, but they also recently came out with season 3, so I had to go back through 1 and 2 and relearn the lore. One of the things I wish would happen is I would love to see BioWare. I want to say it's who made Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's BioWare. What I would love to see them do is, because I would say 1 is, the story is better than 2, but two's combat and like the introduction to the lightsaber forms, the fact that you can craft is phenomenal, and the crafting system, how that works is
while the Jedi remains on Nar Shaddaa, my eyes shall watch him.
every skill point you put into something can lead into you crafting better items. So that way, because 1, it wasn't allowed, or you couldn't do it. And skill points didn't really have a lot of outside uses besides like opening certain things or repairing certain things. And 2 definitely is a step in the right department, and I would really love to see them come out with a 3rd Knights of the Old Republic.
Your friend has been captured by Goto.
So that's the Jedi Master that we were looking for. Sippy.
Awaken, beast.
She's always up to some underhanded schemes, I swear.
I have saved your life, beast. That makes it mine. Kneel. Because I need you to hunt, beast. This prey is something you have chased all your life. You are born and bred to it, like no predator before you. No, that you shall not do. You will not bring harm to the exile, and if you do, beast, I shall break you. Even your madness will not save you if you bring harm to the exile. Know this. Oh, the life debts of your people, the life debt you have twisted with your hate. I felt it within you. I shall promise you this, beast. Unlike the red-maned huntress, as long as you are loyal, I shall never show you mercy. But most of all, I promise you an end to your debt. Hunt her, pursue her, kill her, and ending her...
Like I said, she's always up to some underhanded
I was able
schemes.
to heal some of the wounds, but the rest must remain. You will need that pain when you travel, and it will give you strength for the hunt to come. I will tell you where you must go. If you survive that place, then she will come to you. But first, I must prepare you for what is to come.
You're running a little late. Your friend already walked into a trap in the Tar. We took out Visquous, but Goto has him, and that means no bounty for me.
So if you're new here, just know that I mute or I try to be quiet when they're doing dialogue or cutscenes. So if I'm stop talking, that's why, especially during moments like this.
The only way to reach Goto is if we had a Jedi, but now he's got your friend. He doesn't have anybody else. He's got a cloaking device. He's the one that arranges the meetings on his ship, and until then, trust me, if anyone knew how to track his ship, he'd have every bounty hunter and criminal on Nar Shaddaa gunning for it. If you were hunting for Goto's yacht, your freighter would be flying blind. Well, unless it was one of Voga the Hutt's cargo ships. Then it would be snapped up by Goto pretty quick. Goto's been preying on Vaga's freighters for a while now. It's the reason Vaga's had to haul his bulk up here to Nar Shaddaa from now. Even with all the traffic around Nar Shaddaa, Goto seems to always know which ones are Voga's, and his ship just... probably does it by tracking their transponder codes, but no one knows how he's getting... I guess. You'd need to get the codes first, then retrofit your ship. So problem is, Voga's shut down the droid warehouse. Until he can find out who's been leaking it. You'd have to be a droid to get it.
I know where to do.
Before I accept this, I must ask you how you acquired this particular... I see. There should be no problems then. Credits...
Okay, so they already have it set up to have him go in. That saves me some time.
Let's get you to work. Report to C7E3 for assignment.
Because that was the same plan I tried to do earlier when I couldn't really figure out what how to progress the story was sell T3 to him and then have him come in here and get some unlock some stuff, but I see that now that's just part of the story, and it's why I couldn't do it earlier. I was just a little too ahead of the game.
I am sorry, but only authorized cargo droids are allowed into the web. No. In fact, I do not have you on my list of... I see. Well, I have no current use for you. I'll assign you to C6E3. He needs the help to make up for his inferior programming. If you do not wish to comply with his instructions... Good. Now...
You know, I feel like the persuade some of these skills, as high as they are, should be hitting
I
more
certainly hope that
often.
rude C7 unit didn't send you over here. I think he should be replaced or shipped down to maintenance to direct droids there. But I cannot... Oh, I wouldn't go that far, despite... Some droids undergo radical changes with each generation. Each numeric jump in... But then, you are a new model. Now, was there something I... That C7 droid, I would be happy to help you, but
What's
as
your
long as that
guys' favorite
C7 unit is perched over
Star
the door,
Wars
I can't.
character?
Well, if the C7 unit would
Mine would be
disabled,
Revan.
my programming would... Yes,
I grew
would be
up
willing to give
playing
you access to the next
kotor2.
room.
Sorry, that it was. I can't stand when it's only one person talking to a droid. I kind of ran through that.
You can't be seen. How dreadful.
But mine would be Revan. Simply because his story is fascinating. He was a Jedi. The Mandalorians decided they wanted to play ball and conquer the galaxy and started invading planets in the Republic. And the Jedi Council told him to wait and see, and the man was like, absolutely not. We're gonna go give the Mandalorians a fight and save people, which goes against everything the Jedi Council stands for. Like, they're not into action before like foresight and trying to observe the future, because their opinion is you can always do more harm than good by certain actions. It's a very, I'm not going to say detrimental way of looking at things, but they definitely cause more issues because they're so worried about that things that are left unchecked have time to grow. And if you want a great example of that, look at and it's considered canon, but it's the Phantom Menace, the Clone Wars, and the Return of the Sith, or Revenge of the Sith. So, Qui-Gon literally told the Council that he fought somebody that is trained in the Force. And the Council's like, absolutely not. Like, that couldn't be true. And they kind of dismissed him, right? Because they could not believe that the Sith returned without them knowing. Which just shows you that, and this kind of goes back to Revan. So I'm going to bounce back and forth a little bit here, but Revan more or less basically set the foundation for the rule of two. Okay, I need... sorry, I'm trying to focus on the... what I need to do here. Okay, so the bottom one is the one I need to match it to. Got it. But Revan basically set the foundation for the rule of two because he saw the Sith infighting so much that it was detrimental to themselves. Like they were never gonna rule the galaxy with as much infighting as there was. So what Revan did was basically go, alright, there can only be a master and an apprentice because any more than that, and what will happen is, like, Sid, the apprentice, will not be happy with his position, but if he's not powerful enough, he'll just get other Sith to help him take down the Master. And that's great in theory, right? But the problem with that is that means that the Sith never really get more powerful because it's 1 against 2 or 3 against 1 or 4 or however many it took to take down the current like regime master. And you saw it in the first game where when we went to Korriban and we were trying to find a Starforge map and we had to get into a thing, and she's like, oh, if you help me take care of him, I'll roll on yada yada yada. Well, so we help her, and what that did was it overthrew him, right? But here's the problem is, if it took 1 to kill the master, or if it took 2 to kill the master, then the apprentice is not that strong enough to lead. So it's weakening them because weak Sith were becoming in charge of stronger Sith. And it does cause infighting to unrealistic beliefs. And Revan looked at it as, we'll never win, or we'll never rule the galaxy as long as there's this. And the Sith that found his holocron was Darth Bane. And Darth Bane looked through his teachings and went, okay, because there was infighting in Darth Bane's time. So what Darth Bane did, and this is the guy that had an inset embedded into his body, not on purpose but by accident, but what it did was it made him less affected by force abilities and lightsaber strikes. I mean, it definitely, like, it was a parasite that was living off of him, so he had to use the dark side of the force to sustain his life. But so he found Revan's holocron, listened to it, took Revan's insight into it, and went, yeah, okay, we are definitely how he says. And what he did was so there was a force ability, like a force bomb that just nuked every Sith outside of or inside of the radius of that skill. And then Darth Bane went to implement the rule of two, which we all saw how that turned out, which was eventually Palpatine and Vader ruling the galaxy, which is one. So the Sith had two goals: to rid the galaxy of the Jedi and to rule it. And they were effectively allowed to do that because of how much Revan put into his holocron and kind of like lead them together. Yeah, this puzzle is starting to annoy me. What? The other things I love about Revan is, so he was a Jedi that fought in the Mandalorian War, went against the Jedi Order. On his journey to deal with the Mandalore War, he found the Starforge map, which is an ancient technology and fueled by the dark side that the Tata built. He found that in, spoilers, I'm not going to get too much into it because it is fleshed out in the video game The Old Republic, the MMO. But he finds somebody that has lived for unrealistic amounts of time. And he challenges him to a fight, him and Malik, and they just get stomped. Like if the guy they found went up against Palpatine, Palpatine would lose hands down without him even trying. The guy was just overly powerful. Finally, we did it. We broke the code. Oh, that took too long.
Oh my, you startled me. What are you doing here? I monitor the transponder code. The information is sent.
But yeah, so Reverend
I see.
challenges him.
In that case, I will upload.
Loses badly.
You're welcome.
He gets
Now,
corrupted to the dark side of the Force. And then since he found the Starforge, he's like, oh, I'm going to conquer the galaxy. And that leads into Knights of the Old Republic 1. After he is redeemed by losing his memories and being betrayed by Malik and Bastila saving him and the Jedi Council wiping his memory, he goes back to being a good guy. So the end.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be here.
Of 1.
Confidence statement. You have the list of Voga's launch codes. You will give these to a surprised statement. You are foolish. Amused query. I think you will find the odds are some incredulous statement. Then we will have to take them from you.
But yeah, so Revan beats Malik. They destroy the Starforge. Some things happen. He has a child. I'm not gonna. I'll just say he has it with Bastila. She followed to the dark side. That happens in game and in the books. Like they even bring it up in the book, the first book I'm trying to read. But they have a daughter, I want to say. But what ends up happening is Revan starts to remember that greater threat, and he's like, I need to do something about that. So, and Revan decides to abandon his family to go try to confront we're just gonna call him Sith Lord because it's more or less what he is. And this is Revan that now has access to both sides of the Force. So like he can use the dark side in some capacity. I haven't read the book that far in to see if he uses all of like the more hardcore dark side Force abilities, but I do know he can, or he does dabble into it, which if you know Star Wars lore, the Force does not see good and bad. It's an entity, or it's an energy that has no like moral compass. So he can use both, but with the Force, like I said, it's energy doesn't see good or bad. So it's truest form in like how the Force is like more or less desired to be used is together in symbiote. Like, yeah, you can use light and dark. It's how the first, we're gonna air quote, Jedi were. But other people, there was disagreements on how they should use the Force, which then led into fighting between them, and it's what created the Jedi and Sith. So Revan could now use both sides. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm currently rereading, and I will get back to you, but that's still good. Oh yeah, he's been upgraded. But with that said, so he goes back to try to beat the Sith Lord. He gets stomped on yet again. And this time, that Sith Lord is like, you're too strong in the Force, or you're very strong in the Force. And captures him and doesn't let him leave. Like after he starts using the Force ability, Force Drain on him, so he can sustain his... No. Sorry, I almost died. Sustain his life even further, because what the Sith Lord was doing is he uses a Force Drain on planets at a global or a planetary effect. So, say Tatooine or whatever, if he comes and he's like, there's a lot of Force sensitives here, the Force is strong here, he basically Force Drains that planet and kills everything. This is shown in the Old Republic. 2. Spoiler alert. But, so he keeps Revan alive so he can use that ability on Revan to sustain his life for a longer time. Well, Revan, being the just unit of a Force user that he is, doesn't get back into the dark side, but what happens is his psyche breaks. And what that entails is a light and dark side of Revan that you'll see in the Old Republic. And yes, we got the HK part. Woohoo! And then the Old Republic has to deal with that. But there's 4 books based on Revan after the first game, which I'm trying to go back through. And I'm not going to get too much further into what happens because it's just spoiler after spoiler at that point if you are interested in playing the Old Republic. I kind of did a rough overview of what happens.
It's our astromech droid.
I hope I didn't spoil it too much if you haven't played it and interested in playing it.
I don't believe this. He says he's got the transponder codes that Godo's using to hijack Voga's freighters. We can change the ID signature of the Ebon Hawk and get to Godo's yacht that way. We could go to the repair shop by the landing pad to overhaul the Ebon Hawk's codes. From there, we should make a nice target for Godo.
Count me in.
Yeah, right. You're the one who wanted to sell him to Godo in the first place.
Yeah. And I don't like being cheated, trust me. Goto's yacht is going to have some pretty heavy defenses. You're going to need all the help you can get.
We have a new party member. Yay!
Raktada cemense bingar rukututo und chuchamataso benkish manensense. Pela dibono ta monikranakada. Der inturunto wakare kwe wapgere. Tere wana jun konata della raguno tunna. Dosane. Tere wana jun konata della.
We are taking both of the Force users. Wait, that might be a bad idea. I don't know if there's security things in place. Dang it.
I was expecting someone taller. I hope you are not in too much pain to hear my words and understand them. I am Goto, one of the officials representing a percentage of non-sanctioned trading here in both the YouTube system and Republic space. And I had a question for you. Are you a Jedi? Indeed. That is unfortunate. Still, perhaps you have some value. I have gone to considerable expense and effort to bring you here. It is because I have a job for you. Yes, but I am not in the habit of asking for things, and you were so difficult to find even after small incident on Paragus. There is something important to me I need protected. The Republic, it is broken. What happened on Paragus has set in motion events that I can no longer control. Not to be melodramatic, but I fear it has broken the galaxy irrevocably. This has occupied much of my attention, and there seems to be no predictable way to resolve the situation. In one standard month, the Republic will collapse. Not due to war or secession, but because it lacks the infrastructure to support itself. It is unknown to all but a few, but the Sith won the Jedi Civil War. Even with their supposed victory, the war left the Republic on the brink of collapse. Rather than remain and help solidify the Republic, however, Revan chose to leave known space. A frustrating turn of events, as a rallying figurehead could have done much to restore order. There is something moving in the galaxy that lies beyond the ability of my instruments to detect or predict. I believe it to be a legacy of the Sith, but I have been unable to determine the source. Whatever this presence is, it is staging strikes at key figures throughout the Republic, and through some unknown means, it is causing the destruction of worlds. Qatar, Amiraluka world in the Mid-Rim was one such place. I have reason to suspect there was a gathering of Jedi on that world when it was rendered lifeless. I cannot find any pattern in these attacks, and it is a source of frustration to me. There is some clue, however, that perhaps the Jedi are linked to these attacks, or that the targets are significant in some way I have yet to discover. You misunderstand me. I do not wish to stop the Sith any more than I wish to stop the Jedi. It is simply important to me that the infighting amongst these Jedi religious branches be resolved so the galaxy may be put back together. I do not care which one triumphs. I only want the universe to settle down for a while, catch its breath. All these constant crises are getting somewhat repetitive. You could say I am something of a patriot. Although I was unable to serve during the troubles with the Mandalorians or against the aggressors known as Malak and Revan, I am able and willing to serve now. The problem is I can find no side to choose. Both are hidden from me as they seem to be hiding from each other. Irritating. It is like a Dejaric board where neither player can see the other, nor see all the pieces. It is not a fair game, an equitable game.
Alright, I'm back. I wanted to get some water.
Then perhaps you care for yourself. The fact the Sith seek you is something that must occupy your thoughts as much as the Republic occupies mine. There is no margin for error when I say that these Sith seek to murder you and all Jedi everywhere. They have been quite efficient. And when they dispose of you, there will be nothing left to stop them, and the galaxy will fall under their influence. Ah, well, there is where we are at cross purposes. I cannot set you free. You have a tendency to cause dangerous repercussions wherever you go, and I would rather keep those to a minimum. The galaxy really is a fragile place right now. I am a businessman. The Republic needs stability to survive, prosper, the Sith or supported by the Jedi is of no consequence to me. It is the proximity alarm. We are under attack. Somehow, your allies have found you. Unexpected. You will remain here, under guard. I must see to the defense of my ship.
So, I mean, he's trying to do good, I think, I guess. I won't say good. Can we change? I don't want Korea. Nope, okay. Okay, I made a mistake. Hopefully that doesn't cost me in the long run. Feel like that's gonna kill everybody here, but nah. Okay. So we save so we don't have to redo some stuff. Listen, I'm learning, okay? Oh, that is... Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember if I gave her droid stun. But I do have Force Lightning, which is just as good. Trying to make this go by a little bit faster. Oh, big deal. Listen, I love how we just pick lots. So if you're wondering why I went both force sensitive people, this is why. And this is what I was getting into a little bit earlier when I was saying that your force sensitives or your non-force sensitives kind of get overlooked in combat. It's because your force users are so versatile that it just makes combat significantly easier. Oh, you died. Oh, you died. No! But yeah, it makes combat significantly easier to have force users. Unless you goof and get way too far in, like I just did.
I shall try. I have succeeded.
But your non-force sensitive users, I would say, easily get overlooked simply for the fact that their combat is less versatile. And I mean, ow, that hurt. So, and that's not a bad thing, it's just when you need more versatility, you kind of have to. I'm not saying you can't run them. That's why you can't use that. The non-force users. I just do it because of the versatility and the fact that it lets me stockpile items.
Yes.
So when we're forced to play non-force users, I have a high amount of items. It's kind of like with what you saw on Mira. And it just gives you more options. Like that's the big thing. I don't. I don't have an issue with playing the non-force users. It's just, like I said, that versatility is, to me, what makes this game so fun. You get to use all these force abilities and skills and techniques and tricks. And to me, playing just a non-one kind of seems silly in a sense that it's like, oh, look at all this versatility in it. It's like, no, I'm not gonna go with any of that. I'm going to just play standard kits. Which, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I mean, if you want to play, like, how far can I take a run without using a force user? And I think that is a method. Ah, dang it, I don't have him. No, I can still do it. Cool. I mean, it's worth a challenge. I don't think I'll ever do something that hard. because I get demolished on the hardest difficulty with Force users, so... just playing like standard kit users, that seems even rougher than right now, and there's, like I said, there's moments I'm like, oh, it's so rough. So, good news. Nar Shaddaa is basically done with. We're going to save the exile. By the way, that is the name of the character that you're playing as. They don't actually. Well, let me rephrase that. To my knowledge, they do not have an actual name. It's just the exile. I don't know why they did it that way, but it is what it is. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Force lightning, use it. One can heal and one can do stupid damage like that. I couldn't imagine how hard that would have been without an AoE. What, Force Lightning for the win? No, I don't want to. Listen, sometimes it doesn't hit that okay. But, we're not making the same mistake again. We're just gonna hit everything with AoE force abilities and call it a day.
What is it? This is not the time for questions. Sorry, I like the lightsaber noise. Hey, Lab, we can make
medical supplies again. Let's see if there's anything else I want. No. Alright, so we make some support pats and some strength. Pretty sure we're running low on both, and that's why we're doing that. Well, we're definitely running low on the strength sim.
I shall try. I have succeeded.
Woohoo!
I shall try.
No, I was kind of worried that we didn't bring either of our hackers was going to be problematic. And so far we're not having issues, so that's a good thing.
I have succeeded. I have succeeded.
Let's see if we can't upgrade some weapons. Oh, we can upgrade. We can definitely upgrade. Give her that. That would be cool, but problem is that only affects the exile, so. Alright. So we've cleared this half. No.
I hear you.
But yeah, so Nashidal is basically done. We have to finish this map and return to the hut to let them know we have dealt with Goto. And I want to say that we're in the final stretch after that. The problem with my memory is we've played so many different Star Wars games. And I've played all 3 of the Old Republic, so they kind of blend into one another. And I'll remember some things, and then when I get in game, it's like, oh yeah, it's not this game. It's like the Mandalorians being on that one moon. I definitely thought that was in kotor2. And then it was actually this game that happened. I was like, oh. So having a tough time remembering which spots are in which games. I thought we took care of the turrets and all of that.
What is it?
Where are you, Kreia? Where's your droid? Oh. The shorty.
They have gotten farther than I calculated. They are very resourceful, but they shall go no farther. Activate the mines. Let us see how far they get now.
Free mines. Everybody knows how I feel about free mines, right? Because I love free mines.
How may I serve?
The problem is... Yeah, I can't pick him up. Ow, ow. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't. No touchy. No touchy the mines. Oh, great, he's dead. That's not good. I'm sad. Look at all those mines I could have picked up. We'll delete that. We'll delete that. Where did she die to now? Oh, we can go back and deactivate the mines. We're gonna do that because it's gonna hurt otherwise. And then soon, guys, we get to go into Expedition 33 and Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm so ready. I'm so excited. I can't deny it. I can't hide it. I don't remember how the song goes.
Seems to be a control center of some sort.
Oh. Oof. Why can we deactivate the mines? Okay, I get that, but I want them to be gone. Okay, so we're gonna heal up Kreia.
What is it? This is not the
I don't want to talk to you, I just want to heal you. Alright, let's do it. This is going to hurt. Come on, come on, come on, walk through the... I walk. Excellent, excellent. We didn't set off any of the mines and they made this fight significantly easier. And yippee, level. We got a level. We got a level. We got a level. We save level. Don't know when that will come in handy. We're kind of getting towards the end game where some fights are just kind of rough. So the more levels we can stack, the better off we're gonna be. Alright, we're gonna turn on solo. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
I have succeeded.
And we made it. There's gotta be something here. There's a loop. No. Okay.
What is it?
What about you? Can you? Oh. I guess that works too. Can't pick it, destroy it. Man, a lightsaber must be like one of the most useful can openers in the galaxy. Like, just imagine needing to cut something and you just turn on your lightsaber and just cut right through it. No need for can openers anymore. It's so versatile. Yeah. I mean, they weren't doing much of damage to us, but yeah. They're now on our side. They won't attack us. What the? Okay. Like, I didn't step on a mine. I'll be back 1 second. I have returned. Right, so I think what we need to do now, there's a door somewhere. Right there. No, there's a door. And I think that we just opened up that ability to get into it. So we explore back a little bit and see if I'm not wrong about what I think I need to do next. We just have to find the... Oh, right. They're friendly now. Okay, so that's the way we just came. So it's back here more. Here. I don't remember. There's a door that was sealed, and it's what I'm trying to find right now. Oh, woot. Give the woot. As much as I don't like using Kreia because I like to dual wield, I mean, that's the only reason all of my characters are dual wielding. She is 100% just a force reckoning. So that's the door I thought we needed to go to. Maybe, I don't know. Let's stumble around a little bit. Oh, we found something.
It is open.
Maybe this will lead to what we need. Doesn't lead anywhere else, so let's hope it's in here. It's a droid.
It is open.
So that's a good sign. Alright, so we can reset the program. So we need to find a control console and hopefully resetting the program lets me into that bottom left area. It's my hopes. It's like the only door I don't know. Well, we got that open now. On the bridge, so we go back to the bridge. Front door. This place is a maze. No idea. Why do we keep going into character settings? I wish that there was a map that we could use without having to enter the menu. That would be fantastic. Right, that side has more mines. To the bridge we go. Oh, come on. I don't understand, so it lets me reset. But I don't get it.
It is open.
This is gonna hurt. Yep, that hurt. Still hurts. I thought we figured it out by finding that droid, but so far I'm not seeing what I wanted to. And the problem is we've been everywhere but towards the Ebon Hawk, so let's take a peek over there and see if that doesn't lead us to somewhere. Because that hatch is sealed, but I'm not seeing a way to unseal it. It's the only problem right now. So why we run around? What do you think? What weapon should we start with in Wilds? I kind of want to say dual blades, but I'm pretty proficient with dual blades, so maybe long sword or switch ats. I don't know. I'm kind of okay. That's good. Yeah, so I'm thinking either long sword, switch ats, or maybe hammer. Welcome in, Kai. Welcome in. How are you today, bud? How's your weekend going so far? We have not got our lightsaber yet. You be patient. We're almost there. Okay, give me a couple more. Give me a while. Chores today? That sounds bad. That sounds oof. That doesn't sound like fun, man. Oh, I am so stupid. I haven't checked this door. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it, chat. We'll just pretend I haven't been running around this area for like the last 10 minutes, not knowing where to go. We're going to skip that, okay? Either Helldivers or Halo. Nice. Nice. I'm surprised you're not tired out on Helldivers yet. We got our MC back. What would you say is your favorite one, Kai, over the two? Halo or Helldivers? Mine is Halo. Like, Helldivers is fun, but I go back to me, Helldivers is a kind of a meh game by myself. It's not bad, it's just I definitely enjoy it more with you and Grandma and Alex. So, people. It could be I'm bad at the game. I tried to do some solo missions, and I think I had the difficulty set too high because the planet I was on, I just got whooped on constantly. What do you mean 32.4 hours this week? On Helldivers? And yeah, that's fair. Halo is definitely more of a story, and Helldivers is kind of a grindy, just turn off your brain and have fun game. I will agree. Trying to compare the two is probably not the right call there. Okay, the hatch is still sealed. I don't understand anymore. What's the point of the shutdown system? Oh, okay. I completely messed that up. So that's the point of those commands. But okay, so where do I go now? And I love how they're still operational. I guess shutdown doesn't mean the same thing. Yeah, like I said, Kai, to me, Helldivers, if I had more people that wanted to play, 50 hours doesn't seem too unreasonable if we all have the time. However, you also do it by yourself, and that I would be like, okay, maybe not. I don't think I could do that. I don't understand. Ah! Alright, we go back to the audience chamber and see if we didn't miss something. No, I think that's what I can't talk. I think that's what I might have to do is join randoms because I am bad at the game. Well, you've seen I do not do well in it. It's a shame I couldn't stream the first night when I friendly fired and ran Grandma Yoke over. That would have been hilarious to capture. Bring me back some noms. I'm hungry. I actually have like honey barbecue, boneless chicken in my fridge that I'll heat up once I finish stream.
I hear you.
It's so tasty. Oh, auxiliary console. Okay. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. I take it back. I don't think we're getting anywhere. One second. I'll be back quickly. I have returned, and it's time for Sippy. let's go back to the bridge. Because I've checked all of this. Like, there's... Well, we'll hit that far left side first. And see if it didn't unlock, then we go to the bridge. Like I said, though, I've been through this map so many times. If I'm missing something, I don't know what I'm missing. So we'll check to see if this is unmagnetically locked, which I doubt it is. Nope. Alright, to the bridge. There has to be something. I don't have an answer if it's not. I'm really hoping that other console we found is what we were needing to find. Here we are, back to the bridge. Don't understand. Should have looked before we jumped, but... No, wait, it's in this setting. What do you mean it's...
My life for...
Yes.
I thought we had it. But it's still sealed. I can't overload. I can't shut down. I Alright, so there has to be a second power source somewhere. Which means there's a door that should have unlocked. Oh wait, I think I have it. So on this side... Whoa. We did something right. They were not here a second ago. So I think we opened the door we needed to. It's not the door I'm thinking about, and I just realized it's probably the other door. Okay, right. I can do this now. Where is it? That is just awful for Force users. That's not bad. Do I want defense and constitution, or we're going charisma? Okay, we can't do that. I want the enhancer. Yes, more damage, please. Ooh, we get more abilities. Nice. +2 to everything. That's fantastic. Let me see if I can remember. Well, first we save. Kai, I want food. Come back. Oh, we did something. Down with the twin suns. Funny three-way AoE. Let's go. I love that skill so much. Okay, so we did do something right. This is where the other one I forgot about was. No, what is it? It's further down. It's somewhere. No, crap. Oh, she just had to walk into the mine. I don't know how he's not setting it off. Okay. To be fair, my AI is set on aggressive, so they're gonna go after enemies. That can only be expected. It's down here, and it should be in there. That's what I'm thinking, if I remember this map. Kai, did you bring me any noms? I humbly request noms. Can we enter this? No. So there's another door somewhere in this facility that's gonna give me what I want. It's gonna let us progress it. Oh. Okay, Kai, you can have your bread. I got steak and chicken in the fridge. I just don't want to warm up. I'll share. Don't worry, bud. I got you. I think we might see it today. I think we might actually see us get our lightsaber back. We're pretty close to that part. We just have to finish up this ship. And then... yeah, I think we're pretty close to where we need to be to get it. I've never seen Stargate, man, so is that the liquid form or is it just like an IV transfusion? Yeah, that would be very, time effective and, helpful. I am definitely one that says food is an object, I don't sit there and take my time. I just inhale the food and, call it a day. It's like, give me the nutrients and what I need. Okay, I forget, were you here for when we saw our lightsaber? It was so pretty. Free!
I can't believe we just blew up Godo's yacht. That's gonna destabilize crime throughout this whole sector.
Yeah, well, you'll understand if I hold back the tears.
You don't understand. Crime in the YouTube system, it's like the economy. Plus the power vacuum. Even if Voga gets up and running again, the system is gonna be feeling the effects for years to come.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't find that Jedi Master with the weird name.
Says Kyle? Well, that's not true. I already found him. Actually, he found me first. He hired me to watch out for you, keep Godo off your back until he could meet with you. We'll need to head back to Nar Shaddaa, to that safe house off the docks. I said I'd meet up with him there if we ran into any trouble. What do you want now?
If you thought to escape my notice so easily, you would be wrong. As a token of my goodwill, I present to you a gift. This droid. It will serve you well on your journey. I'm afraid I do not understand what you mean. As I indicated, this unit will also serve as an effective voice for my orders during...
So, you have returned from exile. Kavar thought you might, if only to wander your old battlegrounds. But I did not think you would come to Nar Shaddaa. Still, you were always a difficult one to read, both when you were tied to the Force, and even more when it was lost to you. I do not know. It was a sense he had, and he had served in war, as you had. Perhaps he thought he understood you, or maybe he simply hoped he did. He felt you were the key to understanding the threat we face. The others were not so certain, but so many of them are gone now, as you no doubt know. He sensed some connection between you and many of the worlds touched by war. He thought by traveling to such places, he could achieve understanding. No doubt. I think the answers will provide us both with some measure of peace. I have kept secrets for far too long. They have scattered, but there is purpose in their movements. It is both to hunt and draw out our enemies. Somehow, we, are being targeted through the Force, and when Jedi gather, we are vulnerable. So we have chosen places where it is difficult to sense others through the Force, whether on planets dense with life, or touched by war. In such places, we may conceal ourselves, gather information, without presenting ourselves as targets. It was part of Kavar's plan. Yes, he felt if our enemy cannot detect us, then perhaps they would believe themselves victorious and show themselves. And we knew that the war would be lost if we continued to act as we had. I do not know where they wander now. There are few of us, though. Too few, and I have not heard from them in some time. Brooks still lives? I had not felt his presence for some time. What I can tell you, they have scattered. Somehow, so we have chosen in such places. Yes, he felt, and we knew. I do not know where Atris, but I had thought she had gone to Qatar with the others. Yes, she holds the last of the Jedi teachings. It is good she survived. I had not finished my investigations here, and I did not wish to reveal myself. There was nothing I could do. Very well. It is a long story, but there is no harm in you knowing, and someone should know. Only a handful of us remained after the Jedi Civil War, barely 100 in number. Then, even that 100 began to vanish, in places where the Force seemed blind. The only pattern we determined is that when Jedi gathered, they were seen no more. At the last Jedi conclave on the Miraluka world of Qatar, the entire planet was wiped out, an entire race destroyed, because the Jedi chose to gather there. It was only then that we realized we were facing something far more powerful than we knew how to fight. We could not allow the fact that when we gathered, we placed everything around us at risk. A Jedi's life is sacrifice, but we cannot allow our presence or actions to endanger others. And we cannot fight an enemy that will not reveal itself. But any Jedi, anyone who is strong in the Force, who attempted to track down such a threat, vanished without a trace. It does, but you must step back to see it. Whatever this threat was, it was targeting us and everything around us. Yet it was somehow weak enough that it was afraid to confront us openly. If it believed us defeated, then perhaps it would finally show itself. It was a faint hope, but it was the best we had. It was Kavar's plan. He was always the greatest tactician among us, and had seen war more than the rest of us. Very well. We told you it was because you followed Revan to war, but you ask because you are not certain of that answer, nor were we. The day we cast you out, that is the moment I decided to leave the Order, because I do not believe we truly faced the reasons you were exiled, and if we do not examine such truths, then we are already lost. I think it was because we were afraid. It is a difficult thing to live one's life with the Force. To see a vision of what it would be like to be severed from it, it is more frightening than you know. Very well. I had thought perhaps that here upon the Smuggler's Moon, I might find some evidence of the threat we faced. The bounties on Jedi and their disappearance. I did not believe the two were connected, but there was a chance. And the strong currents of life here on Nar Shaddaa make perceiving a Force user difficult. I could use it to cloak my movements and watch without being discovered. Very well. Is that what you think? We did no such thing, but it is a technique that has been used as punishment in the past, yes. It is a rare sentence, and to my knowledge it has only been done once, at a moment where a Jedi discipline has failed. What caused your loss, I fear, was different. I am not certain I understand it. We did not understand it fully then, and only recently do I feel we may have become enlightened. The other masters may have more knowledge of this, but I do not, and I do not know if they even live. Does it matter? It seems your power has returned. Perhaps the loss was not a loss at all. Very well. Ah, so the records of your trial were found. Good. Sometimes I think this galaxy would be a better place if there were less Jedi secrets. But I have no answer for you, as much as I would like to give one. We vowed never to speak of it. And although I would not keep promises to Jedi, I keep promises I make to others. And Kavar was a friend. If we were gathered as one, then the promise might be revoked. Until then, I can say nothing. Very well. Yes, such bonds are a connection that can be formed at moments of crisis, or in the slow understanding that grows between master and apprentice. It is most common between two beings who are sensitive to the Force. It allows the transmission of feelings, of influence. It was something you were gifted with, as I recall, before your fall. You formed such attachments easier than most, even to those who could feel the Force only faintly. Even Brooke could not ignore it, which is saying something. I do not know. A bond between two living beings is not something easily broken. It is not a choice. It is like breaking a feeling, like turning away from the Force. To break a bond, your feelings would have to change, or one of you would have to die. But even then, the bond wouldn't go away. It would simply be empty, a wound. One of you would have to die, but even then, the bond wouldn't go away. Very well.
It's really interesting on how each master kind of gives you more insight on what's happening with you and like why they chose to do such a thing. No, I messed up. That's not what I wanted. We go back. I did not want to fight him. Absolutely not. We're just gonna skip the dialogue options. We just saw it. Like, we don't need to see it again, so we'll just pretend I didn't make the mistake of attacking the Jedi. I want lightsaber form, okay? That was a misclick. We can skip everything. Let me skip. No, it's not letting me skip. did not mean to pick a fight with the Jedi Master. I mean, I could and it would be funny, but I want lightsaber form.
I can't believe we just blew up Godo's yacht. That's gonna
Yeah, well,
You don't understand. Plus the power back.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't...
Says Kyle. I already found him. Actually, we'll need to head back to Nar Shaddaa. What
He
do you
still
want now?
lives.
You've got to escape as a token of my... I'm afraid I do not. As I indicated, it will also serve...
Thank you.
So,
Alright, here we go
still,
again.
I do not know. He felt you... he sensed some... No doubt.
Oh. I did all that for nothing. Apparently we have to kill him. Cool, that's swell. Okay. That feels bad, man. Hey, I stunned him. Oh, this is...
Predictably, he seeks to unbalance you with his erratic attacks. His technique is called Juyo, the most chaotic of the lightsaber forms. This form sacrifices much to bolster offense, leaving one exposed to attack by the Force. He has made a grave error in assuming you lack the power to harm him with the Force.
If you think to learn anything from my death, then you are wrong. If battle is the only thing you yet learn from me, then that is the only victory this day. What are you waiting for? So, it is as Kavar feared. You have taken what you have learned. Come, that form is still new to you. Let it...
I really wonder why I have to do this. I don't remember having to fight him.
It is something the Sith, the assassins that stalk us, can do. It is of the dark side, the ability to feed on life. The Force, the closer one comes to it, it makes them stronger for a time. Not all techniques in the Force are learned through practice and training. This is something instinctual, born from experience. It is a way that they fill the hollow places where the Force used to be.
Okay, so apparently he was always meant to die, but I remember us having 4 Jedi at the end of the game, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm 100% wrong, because he lived from what I remember. My memory, I have a memory of a goldfish, okay? We go to the hut.
Kuinka kiliput malia nuis? Cicis kabela, tapi cayubon, yun bela, bogra kinun chubaga wikil, cicis kabela, Tapi Jayubon, Jopiti man punjame. Sashange bedwanam watagrituk jimulira.
Alright, we are done with Nashada. Woohoo! Yippee! Hooray! Huzzah! Now we head to Talos. And actually, I think there's something. No, we'll head to Talos. I want my lightsaber back. It's mine. I want it. But with the fourth planet done with, I'm gonna say we're in the home stretch now. There isn't much more behind the game. We have finally hit the home stretch. So I'm excited. There's certain parts I remember, but like I said, my memory's pretty bad because I've played all of the old Republic, so some of the wars kind of mismatching in together with each other. I want to say I know what happens next, but unsure. More war.
I don't know what the two of you are arguing about. I caught him. He's mine. But it's obvious you two need some advice, so let me lay out the attack pattern for you. It's simple. When you want a man, you jab him with a bottom stunner, then while he's screaming in pain, slap some stun cuffs on him. Then, starve him for 2 or 3 days until he becomes open to suggestion, then double check his bounty and see if he's worth anything.
That sounds more like hunting.
Call it what you want. Me, I love my targets.
Aw, he's shy. That seems excessive. Like, what did the droid do? Like, really, that was just rude. Alright, on the Telos. Or Talos, however. Wait, HK. Can we revive HK? Excuse me.
Diagnostic. HK-47 activated. Running checks through primary systems. Assessment. It appears I have suffered considerable damage and dismemberment. I can feel all the cracks in my motivators. And my central control cluster seems to have taken several repeated blaster shots at close range. How crude. Answer. I do not know, Master. It is curious that I was here, although this place does seem familiar. Extrapolation. Perhaps someone was already in the process of rebuilding me. It may be I was needed for some task. Answer. It seems you would know more than I. My memory centers are experiencing some setbacks. Reflection. Of course, for some reason that does not alarm me. I suspect I have suffered such repeated memory failures before. Still, the loss of my higher combat and assassination protocols is shameful and degrading. Answer. Oh, that is impossible, Master. If I were out to kill you, we would not be speaking. And regardless, I am a unique model. Why, to think that there would be other versions of me would be unacceptable. Statement. Master, I must inform you that your attempts at humor are wasted on a droid such as I. As I have expressed, I am unique. Resignation. Very well, Master. If you persist in your attempts at humor, I shall indulge you. Let me check the ship's conclusion. You speak the truth. This discovery is also causing me some degree of anger and humiliation. Mockery. Am I all right? Oh, yes, Master. Why, I am fine. Statement. I've only just been reactivated, only to find that there are substandard duplicates of me running all over the galaxy, corroding my good name. But if they are, in fact, hunting you, then I look forward to the opportunity to meet these units and educate them in proper assassination protocols. Conclusion. So it seems I need you, for the time being. Answer. It seems you... Reflection. Of course, for some reason that does not alarm me. I still the loss... Recitation. Yes, as I said, I am an assassin droid. It is my primary function to burn holes through meat bags that you wish removed from the galaxy. Master, oh, how I hate that term. Answer. Answer.
He's back. Yes. It's a shame that he comes back so late in the game, but that is all of our party members that we can obtain. So, the handmaiden and her are my favorite. Next would be him. No, sorry. Let's go with this. So, by far my favorite. Just love him. He's such a funny droid. He falls under the same problem of not being a force sensitive, so he won't probably get any use. We'll see. And then it would be the handmaiden and her, followed by him and him. And then the last four, I would take T3, Mira, and then these two can tie in last place, honestly. That's how I would rate my top favorite characters in this game. And HK is simply just because I played the first and I fell in love with him in the first game, so. About the Teals. we go to get our lightsaber back. I want it. What's weird is I remember certain things happening, and it still has not happened. So, my memory of this game so far is not holding up to the greatest of record. We go upgrade our crystal though. It's been a hot minute since well, I don't know if it would be an upgrade, we'll see. But it's time to force tune it again. And then
What is left of the Jedi has felt what has happened. The death. You will find what remains in the ruins of the end. This matter has come full.
Okay.
What is left of the No. You will find what remains. This matter has come.
Maybe not. I'm gonna save here. Just in case I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be able to get my lightsaber back now. We go back to Tatooine. We see what the silly Jedi want. He has like 2 of the 5 already dead, so we'll see. I want our lightsaber back. Let's see if we can't upgrade the crystal and then we'll continue a story.
What is left of the Jedi. You will find what. This matter has come.
Okay. Can't upgrade crystal. That feels bad. I want upgrade crystal. I want more stat points. Give. We take. I don't think there's anything really to do besides a cutscene, but let's go find out. Fastest way to the Enclave is this way. The noms are starting to get to me. I want my chicken or steak. What are you guys, or what did you guys have for breakfast today? Like I said, I meal prepped some steak like 4 days ago. And so what I do for my seasonings is I'll take like 4 or 5, which I know is a lot of sodium. But I'll take like 4 or 5 different seasonings that I feel like their texture and flavor mashes well together with them, each other. And then I either just put that on any of my meat that I cook, or I'll add crushed red peppers. I love spice foods. Sippy. But yeah, I love spice food, so most of the time, if I can find a way to add spice to it, I will. And that even covers foods like tuna fish or stuff that you wouldn't imagine adding spice to. Like I said, who adds hot sauce to tuna fish? You'd think that would be gross, but it's pretty sweet. I love it. Has a nice kick. Oh, cutscene. Alright, here we go. We learn what happens to us. Well, that was anti-combat. Can't speak. I thought it was gonna open right into the cutscene. Alright, so we are about 95% done with this game. Just no, don't act weird now, game. There's only a small little bit left. There isn't much.
It has been some time. The years have not been kind to us.
Chat, are you ready? This gets exciting really fast.
We have felt your arrival through the Force, though it is difficult here on Dantooine.
We know what you have done to the others. The fault is mine. I knew you for what you were when we met on Dantooine, and I should have stopped you then.
I do not remember this. I wonder why this is... None of this is how I remember it going down. I don't remember any of this. So this is great. Until I get dealt with. I really don't remember having to fight these two. I remember something completely different happening.
It has been some time. The years have not been kind to us both, it seems, but perhaps now they will see the truth at last.
We have felt your arrival through the force.
We know what you have done to the others.
I guess this is fantastic. That is... Ouch. He hits hard. Wait. If I use Gyro...
It has been some
Okay, we get it.
years, but perhaps now they will see the truth at last.
We have felt your arrival through...
We know what you have done.
Alright, we're gonna take out our old Jedi buddy. Because he hits like a freight train. Wow, he went down fast. Oh! I went down fast. I was so overconfident right there. I thought it was going to be a piece of cake. He hits harder than the other one. I really don't want to do it that... You know, I'm going to say before we continue that now, because that's going to softlock us. Guess I need to add buffs to get through this, but...
The years, but perhaps now they will see the truth at last.
We have felt your arrival.
We know what you have done.
It's weird because we never gave him that opinion that we wanted him gone. So... I don't know why we killed the other master. That, I guess that's new to me. I don't remember that ever being part of it. I remember there are 4 Jedi in this part. Yeah, we just take the lightsaber. Or we take that, that works too. Then we take Force Lightning matched out. Got him.
And so here lies all that remain of the Jedi. It is a powerful thing you have achieved here. You have brought death again to Dantooine. Your actions have crippled the Order. No. Perhaps it is difficult to say, but the Order... Because there is something we must discuss. The destruction of the Order, the Masters. It was not an end in itself. I did not expect them to still live. Their presence was knowledge I did not possess. But now this has been corrected, and now the sides of this conflict are as I had thought them to be. There are no more unknowns, and what you have done, it is not enough. Although I did not expect them to still live, I had hoped you would learn something from the Jedi Masters as they fell before you. Not just of battle, but of yourself and the Force. I must know if killing them, if revenge brought you any measure of satisfaction, if seeing them dead has settled the disquiet within you. Because it matters to me, in a way that never mattered to the Jedi, to the Council when they cast you out. You must understand, I did not wish the Jedi dead. Defeated, perhaps. I merely wished them to see that they and their teachings were wrong, that one could not truly understand the Force simply by adhering to the Jedi Code. All I have ever trained have been failures to them. Students who went to fight the Mandalorians, who fell to the dark side, who abandoned their training. To see one that had the strength to best them, that is a moment I will not forget. Yet it has not been as satisfying as I had hoped. To best one in battle is one thing. To defeat them without striking a blow, that was my hope. Regardless, it had to be done. To have such powerful Jedi still live, still be felt in the Force, even on such worlds as they had chosen, was a threat that had to be ended. Let us return to my question. It is important to... It was as you have failed me. I have taught you to hear the Force again, shown you the contrast, and yet still you do not understand. This is what you have wrought. Countless murderers, slayers, assassins, born of war that has, as always, taught the wrong lesson. You showed them life without the Force, and instead of showing them truth, power, all you showed them was how the galaxy may die. You are responsible for all of this. Even now, events spiral towards destruction, and there is nothing that can be done because you refuse to listen, to understand. You have seen the effects you have on those close to you, heard the echoes scream across dead planets, and watched as your strength has grown. Yet it is for nothing to have the Jedi Masters brought low by such a failure. There is no victory in that. You have not heard a thing I have taught, and for all I have said, you have never learned to listen. Vrook was right to come here, though he did not recognize the connection until too late. This place will hide you from the Sith for a time, enough to do what must be done. You were my last hope, the only one who could change what is to come. And now you have left me nothing. I shall teach you no longer. Our bond remains, but that is all. Stay here and die, apprentice, among the wreckage of all that remains of the Jedi. It is a fitting grave until the Sith come to end you, to end everything. And as you lie here, I pray you will listen and finally awaken. Vrook was right to come here, though he did not recognize the connection until too late. All life is connected by the Force. You have felt it in your companions, your choices affecting theirs, their actions mirroring yours. Imagine such incidents spreading outwards. From the smallest of actions, the smallest of cruelties and kindnesses, great tragedies are made. The wounds inside people, the wounds suffered by planets, both cause echoes heard and felt through the Force. And these echoes build, and all that can hear them shall become deafened or die. Choose the right moment, create the right echo, and then all shall be destroyed. And there are those that feed on such deaths, and when no life is left, they shall consume themselves. You have taught them to bond with others, and then feed on others through that bond. What you have brought is the death of all who can feel the Force. It is your gift to the galaxy, exile. And unless you hear it, and silence the echo you have caused, then every living thing everywhere that is touched by the Force will die. It is done. He is no more. Take me to Atris. She will have the strength to do what the Council cannot.
Surprise, surprise, she turns against us. Who would have ever imagined? So what I remember happening is they get together and they kind of reminisce about why they cut me off or like exiled me, and it was the bonds we share or the bonds he can make without trying. And then they try to completely cut off my Force ability. You know, that thing that they mentioned as like a hardcore punishment. They do that. Kreia comes and puts a stop to them and just devastate them. And then it's revealed that she is Revan's master before he fell. That's what I remember, so I'm wondering if... Why are you still here, lady? I don't know if like my choices up to this point changed something, but that's what I remember.
The handmaiden took her. She thinks Kreia killed you. Of course you didn't. It's a lie. The only thing that matters is the handmaiden believes it. And she's gonna react exactly how That's why she wanted the handmaiden on board, you know. So she could use her to reach the Telos Academy whenever she wished, without needing the access codes. Yes, she'll take her to Telos, and Atris will do what she'll do to anyone she thinks is a Sith. Are you surprised? All that talk of hatred, manipulation, and standing on your own 2 feet? Still, if we were all judged by who we were in the past, I don't... That's what I was afraid you'd say.
What is wrong? Something troubles you. I can feel it. I do not understand. I would die for you. And if there is an ending between us, where my sacrifice can save you, it will... I simply do. And sometimes there is no reason that can be given. What did you learn with it? Then that is the danger of their beliefs. They do not understand you, what it means to be human, to lead. The feelings I have for you are because of what I see, what I hear in your voice. All that tells me you're a natural leader. I follow because I would die for you. And where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see that perhaps a life untouched by the Force is not the punishment it is, but I will understand if you feel you must go on. Instead, take strength from your connection to others. Do not forsake them as you did in He awaits you at Telos. If you go there, you must face him. And when you do, he will wound you, as he is... I ask you. I want to look upon you, where no one else can see. I wish to see what the handmaiden sees. What causes her to forsake her heritage, her oaths. I need to know if perhaps I am wrong. If the From the moment I heard your voice across the galaxy, it is the echo, a wound that travels still, that when heard, made me understand that there was another. When I heard it, I loved you more than my own life. And stay. And I want you to see what I see when I gaze upon you. I want you to know.
Who is there?
Who I am is not the question.
I am Atris, Jedi Master, the last historian of the Jedi, the last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you.
You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith.
Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith. But there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you.
How did it happen?
Search your heart. It was never battle that called to you, never battle that caused you to fall. Alacor 5 has touched many things, and it casts its echoes still.
Why did he betray me?
You betrayed yourself. Do not blame the exile. And unlike you and I, there is still a chance that one may be saved. The one that you cast out.
Where is the exile? I had thought...
Oh, he will come. But it will be too late to save either of us. It is such a quiet thing to fall, but far more terrible is to admit it. Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you.
The last of the handmaidens is before us.
It is good that you have returned. You have much to answer for.
What are you saying? You have betrayed us. You have betrayed Atris.
You are no longer one of us. You followed the Jedi, betrayed your oath.
Listen to me. Atris has been touched by the Sith. It is not too late for...
Silence. It is a crime to kill blood, but not to kill a betrayer as you.
Then you shall...
No, I don't want to do this. You can't make me. They're making me. Oh, they're not making me. Cool.
Where have you been? You have been absent so long, I feared for your safety. Were you with the exile all this time?
Mistress, as you commanded, I...
Commanded? Did I command you to consort with him? To follow his teachings, to betray your oath?
Mistress, I do not understand.
Of course you do not, but you will learn.
I do have to fight her, though. That is not good. I don't know what type of equipment to give her. We'll just run what she has. There's not much we can do in this situation. You can't prep, so gonna go ahead and just... I can equip that, and I can hit up strength, and then we do damage. Let's try it.
This will teach you.
Oh, she slaps. She's really weak.
This will teach you.
Oh, I lie. She's strong. She hits like a semi. Right, I got her leveled up. I don't think it matters. Oh, we do have to take a feat. Everything I needed, wanted, doing. I don't know. I already have. No. true.
Enough. Did you have feelings for him? Did you touch him? Did you look upon him with love? There is no love in that one. He is a shell, devoid of emotion. All that he was died at Malachor, and he dies there still, as he should. So, one exile has arrived to save another.
Psst, 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 guy.
This is a weapon of a Jedi. You shall not have it. Kreia? That is not her name. She is gone, and is now beyond your reach, exile. Where she has gone, only I shall follow. Such a noble off. Your execution.
So I remember this part. It's how we get our lightsaber back. Like, this one I didn't know was gonna happen. It's time to end it.
She said you would come here, to this place. If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collective knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they are mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die. Surrender. To you, never. Let us end.
This one's...
She's so stubborn. She should just let it be.
End this. If you will not kill me. This knowledge of the Sith and the Jedi is what I am. It is my attempt to hold on to the past. Once I was a historian, the chronicler of the Jedi, and when both wars passed me by, I was determined that I would not forsake battle again. In some part of me, I knew I had made choices, compromises, but always for the sake of the Republic, of the galaxy, to do what you had done, at times. You're right. The Jedi were all that seemed left to me, and yet I had become so far removed from them that I betrayed them.
1. Welcome in, Kaz. 2. Why are you soaking wet? 3. We're about to get the lightsaber. Also, how are you doing, man?
You always knew where they were striking from. These Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi. Their power is to feed on life, until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us. Yes, I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5. Yes, you are an echo in the Force, a hollow space where it has been wounded. It takes a great act of destruction to create such emptiness, but it can be done. It creates places where the Force is difficult to hear, and difficult to find one's way, and you carry it with you, always. Now she seeks to create another echo, a wound in the Force, greater than the one before, greater than the one you caused. It will deafen all touched by the Force until no life is left. You were strong enough to withstand it once, but few have your strength in such matters, especially if they are unprepared.
Kaz, you're being silly. But also, I understand 100%. I've been caught in rain on my motorcycle before. And an e-bike can get up to 30 miles an hour. That's pretty impressive for an e-bike, man. But how did the interview go, bud?
I do not know, but she needs you there. If you choose not to follow, she will murder herself at the heart of Malachor, and you will die along with her. She is one of the Lords of the Sith, one of those who murdered the Jedi, and she holds the death of the galaxy in her hands. Because she has gone to Mal. She is waiting for you there, but you will not. It is because the greatest of her apprentices comes to Telos, and he will destroy everything, just as he destroyed. And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world, or end my life as I wish to end yours? It does not matter. Not now. It is what I did with such pain that caused the wound. But I thank you. Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself.
You came for me. I thought I had lost you. Kreia. She said the council had ended you, and all along she was one of those who had sought to kill us. When I heard her say that you were dead, I failed you. I let my emotion run through me, and I acted without thinking. I wanted to punish her, hurt her, see her answer for what she had done to the Jedi, for leading you to the council. Of course. Forgive my display. I am the last of the handmaidens no longer. I am Brianna, disciple of the last of the Jedi, and the one who will stand with you against all enemies who face us.
we have here? I didn't believe it when Lino reported the Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has. Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Lieutenant Grant, Sith forces have breached the module and are attempting to pen us up in the compound. Damn! Zeron, I need you and your men to break through and lead the assault. With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me. Came out of nowhere. A fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace, and before we could scramble fighters to intercept them, we were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere, and the few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. Then there's also the fuel situation. Because we don't have enough fuel, we won't be able to keep the station in orbit and operational and fight off the Sith at the same time. We'll try to make the best of what we have left, but it's going to be cutting it pretty close. The Sith numbers seem limitless, but we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance. A squad of troops sent by Queen Talia are currently trying to keep the Sith from sabotaging the station's fuel system.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're gonna have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle. Good luck.
Let's see if I got my saber. Let's see it. Let's see it. I should have it now. I'm gonna be so sad if we didn't get it back. We didn't get it back. Are you kidding me? We didn't get our lightsaber back. No! Feels bad. I am actually a little upset about that. Yeah, Kaz, I don't know what to tell you, man. Have you looked at Expedition 33, good sir? Okay. So, I want my lightsaber, so we're gonna go back and kill her. I want my saber back. I want. She will give me the saber. It is
You said you would
mine.
come here. All this collected, and if I must use... Dangerous. She has not existed for...
Very well.
I want my saber back, lady.
This
Kill me.
You have done well. There must always be a Darth Treya, and if it will not be her, then I must assume that role, and as always... I am not here, not in the flesh, not in your mind, but you have much yet to learn. One of the Sith Lords has come to Telos. You know why he has come here. You must confront him. Only then shall you be ready. You know where the final test lies. It is, and know that if you do not come to me, if you run from this, you know where you must travel.
You came for me. Kreia. When I heard her say that you wanted to punish her. Of course, I am Brianna. It is good to hear.
No, I want my saber. Give it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give me my saber back. Hey Kaz, what about
I didn't believe it
Metal
had reliably
Dinos
reported the
2?
Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has. Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I should... Lieutenant Gren, Sith forces have breached the module and are attempting to pen us up in the compound. Damn. Sir. With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me. It came out of nowhere. There was Sith fight. We did our best, but then there's also the fuel situation. Because we don't have enough fuel, we won't be able to keep the station in orbit and operational and fight off the Sith at the same time. We'll try to make the best of what we have left, but it's going to be cutting it pretty close. The Sith numbers seem limitless, but we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance. If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're gonna have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the Good luck.
I'm hoping that killing her gave me my saber. If it doesn't, I don't know what to do, but I really want it back. Okay, I don't know what to do then. It didn't give it back still. Kaz, you can always do Helldivers too. I don't know, man. I don't know what would be a have out more rivals. That wouldn't be a overly bad one game. Hold on. That wouldn't be a bad one stream game. But I will say, oh, But we are almost done with this game, so huzzah for that. We don't have too much more.
I must leave you for a time. Watch yourself.
We have to do this part, another part, and then another part, but...
Alright, men. The Sith are trying to hold us up in this compound. We need to break through or our reinforcements won't be able to move out. Now let's punch a hole.
There's not a whole lot left. I'm trying to get to at least an area that I want to end on, and it's coming up relatively soon-ish.
You want to get through the eastern part of the module.
It's basically where I want to get on the Sith ship is the goal. And that's where we're gonna call it once we get on there. It's a good stopping point.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line. After they established their position, they brought out their turrets. They've been devastating our numbers. We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them cleared out of here, and then we're ready for one last charge. All right. Everyone provide we'll be right behind.
Oh, it's a commando. That's kind of new. I don't remember commandos being a thing. Well, I won't say new, I just don't remember them. Really don't know why I didn't get my saber back, and it's kind of making me a little upset. I was looking forward to the whole game getting the silver lightsaber back. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to open. But hey, Kaz, on your interview, did they give you expected time to hear back from them? We do the damage. I don't know why these guys are that really low health. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, there is a lot of you.
Down.
It's not in the TSF.
We will join you in the assault. These rank and file soldiers, let we Mandalorians lead the charge. Calborn, Zook.
You will not face this alone. I would have it no.
Are you in preparation?
Let's do this.
Sir, Sith warship dead ahead of us. It's attacking Citadel Station.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to draw it away from Telos.
Sir, if it keeps firing on Citadel Station, the station won't be able to maintain its orbit.
I am aware of the situation, Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice. And I know that ship. It was a Malachor 5.
Breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo is being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. The proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor. It still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns. Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get the job done. Been waiting for this for 10 years. It's just time to do things the old-fashioned way.
Alright, chat. This is where we're going to call it. We did a lot of stuff today. We got pretty far in game. There's only like 2 more things we gotta do and the game's beat. So, thank you all for joining me. And thank you all for joining me in this journey. And I appreciate you all stopping by and enjoying the story that is Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic 2. It's a fantastic game. We'll be back with it tomorrow. Expect a second stream. I'm going to do either Monster Hunter Wilds or Expedition 33. That is what's going to happen later tonight. Expected around 6 PST. And thank you all again for joining me in. And I can't wait to finish the story and finish off this franchise's great games. I'm out. Peace. See you later.